Indiana will track in second. At the rail is Don't Pass the Pepper. On her outside is Rose of Texas. Licorice the trailer, but only 4.5 or 5 off the lead. Opening quarter in 22 and 2. As they head down the backstretch, it is Airy Cara by a little over a length. Indiana poised in second. Don't Pass the Pepper making headway at the fence. 2 lengths for the back on the outside, Rose of Texas. On the inside is Licorice. As they run to the quarter-mile mark, the half comes up in 46 and 3. And Airy Cara gets away a little bit now, opens up by 2.5. Indiana in second. Don't Pass the Pepper, Rose of Texas, and Licorice, 1/8 of a mile from home. And Airy Cara comes home now with a 3-length lead. And down the lane they come. It's Airy Cara, Indiana, Rose of Texas. Airy Cara kicks off the card, wins it by 2.5. Indiana holds second. Rose of Texas third. Licorice fourth. She's owned by Rob and Sheena Maben, trained by Rob Maben, assisted by Dimitri Tapouzis. And the winning rider is Ridge Balgobin. Airy Cara is a 7-year-old mare by Majestic Perfection out of Hidatsa. 524 try, 1580. 5243, 20-cent super, $4.99. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside, Go Lent Go, along with Back Shack. Counteract is right there, and at the rail we have Keep It Coming, dropping out to trail this time Ticker. As they go under the line, Back Shack now clears, leads it by a little over a length. Putting pressure on from the outside is Go Lent Go. Wrapped up down on the inside is Counteract. Then Keep It Coming in time Ticker. They're not going fast, not going slow, just a moderate pace. Opening quarter in 23 and 3. As they run past the half-mile marker. Counteract trying to slip up the inside, but nowhere to go. Had to slam on the brakes, as did Time Ticker from the outside. They're midway on the backstretch, and now, assuming the lead, is Keep It Coming. Keep It Coming leads it by 2. Go Lent Go in second. Counteract now roused again on the outside in third. Back Shack fourth. Time Ticker the trailer. They picked up the pace. Quarter mile from home, half, 48 and 3. They're midway on the turn, and Counteract on the outside puts ahead in front. Keep It Coming, game at the rail. In between them is Go Lent Go. As they turn for home, it is Counteract from the outside with the lead. And down the lane they come. Counteract, Keep It Coming, Go Lent Go. Counteract, Keep It Coming is coming back, but Counteract hangs on by a long neck. Keep It Coming second. It'll be Go Lent Go third. I think Back Shack is fourth. In the winner's enclosure, unofficial winner of race 2, number 2, Counteract. By George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert, trained by Barb Heads, ridden by 2145, 20-cent super, 873. And the $2 double, 5 and 2, 12.10. In the third, number 2, Another Last Dance, 6 over. Number 4, I'm in Control, is 4 over. Number 6, Breeze and Brienne, is 4 pounds over. Pick 4 wagering starts here. There they go. Closely bunched, I'm in Control. Annika's Song vie for the early lead. Another Last Dance gets away in third. From the outside is Breeze and Brienne. Then is back to Baby I'm a Star and Sunblaze at the rail. Under the line now, I'm in Control. Leads it now by a head. Annika's Song ranging up on the outside. 2 lengths further back now is Another Last Dance. At the rail is Breeze and Brienne. 2 further back is Sunblaze, and 2.5 to Baby I'm a Star. As they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter, a leisurely 23 and 2. They're midway on the backstretch as they race to the 3 furlong marker, and it is I'm in Control from the rail by a head. Annika's Song second by 2.5. Breeze and Brienne in third. Moving up along the inside is Sunblaze. On the outside is Another Last Dance. Half one in 46 and 4. Midway on the final turn, and from the outside, Annika's Song pops ahead in front. I'm in Control, second by 2. Sunblaze now 2.5 back in third, and down the lane they come. Annika's Song leads it by a head. On the inside is I'm in Control, Sunblaze on the outside. It is Annika's Song, Sunblaze, they're right together. That'll be a picture. I'm in Control will be third, Baby I'm a Star fourth. Photo sign will be posted. Sunblaze is a 4-year-old filly by Sun Gold out of Tierra del Fuego. Red NBC by the Bennetts. The 1.5 exacta was worth $11.50. 154 try, $33.40. 1543 20-cent super, $27.97. There they go. Prince Cairo trying to gun for the early lead. Right there is Fraser Landing. On the outside, New Soup for Baby. Kiki's Love of Life. Dream Bee is at the rail. Thompson's on the outside. Nearly trailer, Chickasaw. As they head to the clubhouse turn, Fraser Landing shows the way now by a little over a length. Prince Cairo sits in second. Kiki's Love of Life is third by 2. New Soup for Baby in fourth. Thompson's on the outside in fifth. Dream Bee in sixth. Seventh is Chickasaw, about 10 off the lead. As they head down the backstretch, the opening quarter is solid 22 and 1. On the inside, Fraser Landing. On the outside is Prince Cairo. They've opened up 4.5 now on Kiki's Love of Life. New Soup for Baby, Thompson, Dream Bee, and Chickasaw. Into the far turn they go, quarter mile from home. Half was 46 flat. Matching strides on the inside. Fraser Landing on the outside. Prince Cairo. Wall of horses now chasing in third. Dream Bee. Thompson on the far outside. Off the turn into the stretch, and it is Prince Cairo with the lead. Down the lane they come. Prince Cairo. Here comes Dream Bee. Here comes Thompson. And Thompson goes right over the top. Thompson to win it. Dream Bee second. Prince Cairo third. New Soup for Baby fourth. Owned by the Dreamtime Stables, Nancy Betts and RKR Racing. Trained by Nancy Betts. The winning rider for 3 in a row, Amadeo Perez. Thompson is a 4-year-old gelding by First Samurai out of Cleo's Crew. 7-1 exacta was $11.30. 7-1-2 try, $79.80. 7-1-2-5 super was $80.37. Double. There they go. From the rail, Mount Doom trying to gun for the early lead. McKenna's Joy right there, and Bluegrass Lent drives it up on the outside. As they race by us now for the first time, Mount Doom from the inside leads it now by a long neck. On the outside, Bluegrass Lent second by 2. McKenna's Joy in third, Dealham in fourth. Snap 2 it is fifth. Then down towards the inside is Newhart and the early trailer, Accidental Genius. as they run past the half-mile marker, the opening quarter, 22-2. To the backstretch they go, and it is Mount Doom by a length and a half. Bluegrass Len second by a length. Snap to it's at the rail, closing up ground. 3 wide is Delam. In between them, McKenna's Joy. Newhart, trailer, Accidental Genius. Into the far turn they go, the half, 46 flat. They're all after Mount Doom. They're swarming in on him. Mount Doom, Bluegrass Lent, McKenna's Joy. Snap to it. He'll need a way through at the rail. And now splitting runners is Newhart as they turn for home. It is Mount Doom with the short lead. Snap to it, trying to drive up the inside. On the outside, Bluegrass Lent and Newhart. Deep stretch, Mount Doom. Snap to it, trying to come through. Mount Doom will win it. It'll be Snap to it second, Bluegrass Lent third, and Newhart fourth. Rider Antonio Reyes. Mount Doom is a 3-year-old gelding by Bakken out of A Song for Our Bone. Bred in BC by William George Stewart. There they go. From the rail, Tex Hanley, Grooven is back, and now Brian's Delight drives up on the outside, along with Cowboy Cabin, as they pass by us now for the first time. Brian's Delight on the outside, and Tex Hanley, he holds the rail. Length and a half back, Grooven is back is third, followed by Cowboy Cabin in fourth. Foot Soldier is fifth, Make It or Break It in sixth, and the early trailer, Barney Google, he's already about 12 off the lead. Opening quarter in 22-4 as they head for the backstretch. Tex Hanley from the rail leads it by a half. On the outside, Brian's Delight second by a length and a half. Grooven is back in third. On the outside, Cowboy Cabin fourth. Foot Soldier now dives to the inside, then is back to Make It or Break It. And Barney Google is now starting to close some ground. They've reached the far turn. Half, 46-4. Tex Hanley has the lead. On the outside, here's Cowboy Cabin. In between them is Brian's Delight. And Foot Soldier tried to drive up the inside, but got sawed off. As they turn for home, it is Tex Hanley with the lead. Cowboy Cabin, far outside, is Grooven is back. Tex Hanley, he's gone. He'll win it by 4. It'll be Cowboy Cabin second. Grooven is back third. Brian's Delight and Barney Google. $28.74. Pick 5, 5 of 5 needed, 139.20. The Super was 32.92. Late double, a pair of ones, 23.80. Pick 3 was 53.75. And a good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Jukic being joined as usual by our paddock host and handicapper Mike Heads. We're going to preview all 6 on this Sunday card. Hopefully get you headed in the right direction. Another lovely day here on the West Coast.
Perfect. Little breeze again, but just nice. A nice, pleasant afternoon. 6 good races. Got the carryover in the pick 5.
Right.
You know, went over the $20,000 mark and getting interesting. So check out your pick 5s. That starts in race number 2. You got to be a single and only winner, but still, it pays out. Half the pot pays out to the most people that got 5 winners, and actually for a lot of chalk that came in yesterday, you didn't need to spend much, and you got 100.5 or something like that. But yeah, definitely check out the pick 5. It does start in race 2.
It is a $1 wager with that 15% takeout. All right, let's start with the opener, Mike. Scratch the 2 Tappage choice, 6.5 furlongs, no show, no superfecta wagering. Correct the weight on the 4 Barbary Bandit to 113. Thirsty Friend looks pretty good in here for me.
Yeah, I like Tappage Choice and Thirsty Friend. Those are my top 2, as probably you did. And now with the scratch, really Thirsty Friends race. This race hasn't come up tough. This horse looked good in its debut here at Hastings, and I got to follow him back. I went Thirsty Friend over Ebony Eyes, a mare taking on the boys, and Barbary Bandit, the other Frank Barabee runner, in for 3rd. I went 5, 3, and 4. But Thirsty Friend is going to be 2 to 5 or around there. Not much value, but maybe you can get a daily double off of him. Actually, the daily double yesterday, I couldn't believe what happened. Like Ari Cara, 3 to 5, or whatever she was.
She was low.
Hooked with Counteract, 3 to 5. You think it's got to pay 5? It paid $12.
I know, not bad.
That's a nice little payoff for 3 to 5, 4 to 5, 3 to 5, or whatever it was, daily double. But yeah, you might be able to get a little more money on Thirsty Friend. Maybe trying a daily double on races 1 and 2.
And of course, we do have those rolling daily doubles all afternoon.
Every race.
All right, the opener, we agree on the 5, Thirsty Friend. On to race 2 now, as Mike mentioned off the top. 21,452 in the carryover in the pick 5. Field of 5, they're going to go 6.5, with also exactor try and superfecta wagering. Good race in here.
Excellent race.
I had a lot of trouble, but I went back to the girl who just won. That's above average.
Yeah, any one of these 5 can win it, to be honest. Any one.
I agree.
Under the right conditions, they're all not far apart. I wouldn't expect the horse that runs last in this race will probably get beat 2.5 lengths. It's going to be that kind of race. And I went Miss Union, but I can see her running 4th. Miss Union had a nice trip last time at the 17.5 level. Looked good winning very easily. Above average, looked very good defeating Whirly Gurley last time. And they're hooking up again today. Viva Lavino makes her first start off the layoff, as does Higher Image. So it's a really good, these are nice quality mares that know how to win races, run pretty fast around here. And but I went 2-1-5, but as I mentioned, I know it's a little bit of a cop-out, but it could be 3-5-2. It's just one of those races where I couldn't really grasp onto one. You got to pick one. You know, we got to do our selections. You can't love every race, and I didn't love this race. I don't feel super confident about Miss Union, but it ended up taking her on top. I went 2-1-5.
All right, race 2. Mike's heading to the 2, Miss Union. I'm going to head to the 1, above average. Don't forget, pick 5 starts there, $21,000. Race 3, scratch the 4, Peterson Landing. No super, no show wagering in here. Once again, I think it's Foothills Boulevard race to win or lose. This guy's going to be the speed. I think he could be long gone. Yeah,
I like her too. She was the heavy favorite anyway. Her stablemate was perhaps the one that could have caught her late, but there's no speed, maybe not a ton of speed. I'm All Shook Up will be out there, but that's the only one maybe that can upset Foothills Boulevard. But the way she ran last time, I just think she's long gone. I'm All Shook Up for 2nd and Feisty Ella for 3rd. Foothills Boulevard, I think, is your key in your pick 5s and any wagers you want to do.
Take them.
Daily doubles, whatever you want to do.
That's it. Race 3. Yep, we agree on the 5, Foothills Boulevard. On to race 4 now, another good race.
Good race, good allowance.
Yep, 5 going 6.5. Exactor tries super. Pick 3 wagering. Once again, the rolling daily doubles. If you're alive in the pick 5, I think you better have a few in here.
Yeah, like Dino's got a couple of Sharpies in Pisco and Horatio making his first start. Craig McPherson's got a couple of very capable horses in Mr. Morris and Vector. And
Nice.
Rob Gilker's got who
I
is,
see lots of speed.
all he does is going 116, and he's a cool horse. But yeah, I just see some speed in here, and that's why I'm leaning to Horatio. Is he the best horse in the race? Maybe not, but if he isn't the best horse, he's marginally behind a couple of these. But with the right pace scenario, he can prove best.
Right.
And I think Horatio can maybe defeat Jose, and Vector. I went 2, 4, and 5. Those are the three I think that have the best chance of winning the race. Pisco may have a little trouble winning from down on the inside. And Mr. Morris he's got a tall order having to run with Jose, and then maybe a backstretch brush from Vector, and then hold off Horatio or stablemate Pisco from off the pace, or pardon me, stablemate Vector from off the pace. But good race. But I think the ones that can win are the 2, the 4, and the 5, and that's my 1, 2, 3.
Well, Jose had an abbreviated campaign last year, just the 2 starts, 1st of June, the 1st of July, annexed them quite nicely.
But he wins.
Yeah, and then he went to the sidelines.
Yeah, but he's a horse that gives everything in every start, and perhaps he needs some, obviously some recuperation time after each time he runs.
Right.
But one thing he does have is a ton of talent, and he's very good going 6.5 furlongs here in this field. Anyone in this field better be running very good if they're going to beat Jose as well. But I just worry about the pace scenario. I'm like you. I think there's going to be some pace.
All right, 4th race. Mike says you better have your running shoes on. We do agree, though, on the closer, number 2, Horatio. Moving on to race number 5, field of 6. They're going to go 6.5 exactor, try super, daily double wagering. Fillies and mares, where'd you go in here?
Well, Tamara Mine is she's the best horse on paper. She's, whatever it is, an 8-time winner. She knows how to win races. Her final start in 2024, in which got her eligible to be wavered at the $4,000 level.
Right.
She missed the break by 2.5 lengths. Still just missed winning, but got claimed by Nigel Reed, and it was a very astute claim. She was, the Peter Redicott horses were for sale at the end of the year. Right. He's definitely downsizing Peter Redicott, and it wasn't surprising to see this horse dropped in class. And I just think with the freshening, she's going to be fine, and she's going to run like a $16,000 claimer or whatever, which I think that's what she is. And I like her to beat Pineapple Tidbits and Backburner. I think those are the 2 other main horses. Princess Alaska is a little interesting as well.
Right.
But the best horse for me is definitely Tamara Mine.
Well, of course, Tamara Mine, as you mentioned, in the Pat Jarvis barn now.
Yeah.
Pat's had a great start to the meet
so
so
far.
far.
Has. Diocles. These horses are running really girly running well. Her horses are ready, and they're running super. Zanari, the barn.
Diocles.
The barn is just, you can tell those barns that had good spring trainings, and it definitely, you see the entire barn run well as they're entered, and it wouldn't be a shock to see any of her, Tamara Mine be very, I like the horse, but be ready to go at first asking.
I like your horse, but I ended up with the 5 Pineapple Tidbits.
Yeah,
kind of chased the pace last time, and that's not her style.
No, she likes to be held back.
She likes to make that one run at the end and try and swoop them all in the stretch. I think today going 6.5 rather than the 6, she can settle and then maybe run them all down.
And there's speed in here. You got Backburner, Valerie Valesky. There's pace in here. And Tamara Mine, who I don't think is going to go, but it can sit in the 3 path and win anyway. But Pineapple Tidbits is going to get probably a very nice pace scenario.
All right, race 5. Mike's going to head to the 6, Tamara Mine. I'm going to head to the 5, Pineapple Tidbits. Moving on to the 6th race now, scratch the 3, Gem Dancers, 6.5 furlongs, exactor, try super, and super high 5 wagering. No carryover in the super high 5. Another good one to close it out. I'm going to head, I know he's had a few chances, old Max, but and he couldn't get by him last time, but I'm going to Max today.
Yeah, I got no love for anyone in here. This is just one of those races where I know someone's going to finally get the maiden broken, and I went My Girl Lily. I've known nothing about the horse. It's had 1 start. I must respect
that was
at least
Canterbury.
The connections. At least ran it for maiden allowance, and has been moved to the Steve Henson barn, owned by the Pooley Thoroughbreds, who are breeders, Wanda Pooley, and that up in the interior. And nice to see they brought one of their horses back here, a BC bred. Zanari and Max Booster were interchangeable for me. On my good side, this one, it's on me, and Camptown Lady are also eligible. It's just. It's a race, another race, kind of similar to the one I mentioned earlier. I think race 2, where I didn't love anyone, and I picked 4-2-1 or 4-1-2. but I can see you need a few in here. If you can afford it, take them all, or a pile of them in the last race, and your pick 4s, your pick 5s.
All right, race 6. Mike's going to head to the 4, My Girl Lily. I'm going to head to the 2, Max Booster. That wraps up the Sunday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live. Don't forget live racing next week, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2:30. And don't forget, if you're off tomorrow, we got Memorial Day in the U.S. and all the major tracks are going.
Big stakes races tomorrow. I think in New York. I think the Belmont at Aqueduct meet has
the
got
Aqueduct meet.
Yeah, no, it's at Aqueduct Racetrack, but it's called the Belmont meet until they finish with the new hockey rink that's on the grounds there at Belmont Park.
Right.
But they got a great card tomorrow. If you got Monday off, or if you can sneak away from work on Monday afternoon, there's some really good simulcasting on Memorial Day in the U.S.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next weekend, good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track fast. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Sunday afternoon card. Now please turn to your official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 1, Cicerone is 2 pounds over. Scratch the 2, Tappett's Choice. Please note number 4, Barbary Bandit, is not in for the claiming price, and correct the weight to 113 pounds. In the second, start of our jackpot pick 5, the carryover is $21,452. There are no changes. In the third, the Gord Phelps purse. No superfecta, no show wagering. Number 1, I'm All Shook Up, is 2 pounds over. Scratch the 4, Peterson Landing. Race 4, no changes. No changes in the fifth. In the sixth race, number 1, Zanari, 4 pounds over. Scratch the 3, Gem Dancer. Number 4, My Girl Lily, correct the weight to 117 and will carry 3 pounds over. Number 7, Camptown Lady, 1 pound over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome Austin Shirato for this afternoon's card. Don't forget live racing next week, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2:30. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
So we need lower pan. Yeah. Tell them it'll take 15 seconds. All right, welcome to the paddock here at Hastings on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Field of 4 to kick things off on the Sunday program. First half of your early daily double. There's a good look at Barbary Bandit as they're just making their way onto the track. Field of 4, non-2 lifetime. Next up will be my the main pick. I think everyone likes this horse. This is the 5, Thirsty Friend for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinios. Good third behind tougher horses. This race has kind of come up soft for him. Definitely his race to win. 3 to 5. Actually, it's not a bad price on him. I went 5, 3, and 4 to kick things off. Nice 19 degrees, 66 Fahrenheit. Nice day today. Don't forget that pick 5 carryover. 21 grand. It starts in race number 2, but your daily double starts right now in 10 minutes. Let's send it up to Dan for the post parade of race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Scratch the 2, Tapit's Choice, No Show, No Superfecta wagering. Here's your field. Number 1, Cilarone, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Babito Harvey. Number 3 is Ebony Eyes, also owned by Robin Sheena Maben with Chris Mamdeen. 4 is Barbary Bandit, owned by the Charlie Stable, the rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. And the 5, Thirsty Friend, owned by Jordan Frolick, the rider is Kamal Santo. 8 minutes to post time. At this time, we direct your attention to the winner's enclosure. A new feature in the Hastings program is called Around the Oval, where we feature some of the hardworking people in the backstretch. In the first edition, it is Michael Pounder that we feature, and in the winner's enclosure to make a special donation, $50 voucher to Michael is Mike Heads. Congratulations, Michael Pounder, on the inaugural Around the Oval. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the opener. Cicerone to the inside gate. Ebony Eyes, Barbary Bandit. The outside gate, Thirsty Friend. 4 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched. Barbary Bandit sent off for the early lead. Thirsty Friend drives up on the outside. Down towards the inside now is Cilarone and Ebony Eyes as they go under the line. Barbary Bandit pestered on the outside by Thirsty Friend. Length and a half back now is Ebony Eyes. Early trailer is Cilarone. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And now from the outside, Thirsty Friend takes command. Leads it now by just under 2. Barbary Bandit second by a length and a quarter. It's Ebony Eyes and Cilarone. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter, a moderate 23-1. And Thirsty Friend shows the way now by a little over a length. Barbary Bandit, Ebony Eyes starts a run on the outside. And Cilarone the trailer, but only 2.5 off the lead. Past the 5/16 a half, 47-3. Barbary Bandit from the extreme outside takes a short lead, but battling back on the inside is Thirsty Friend, Ebony Eyes, and Cilarone. They've reached the top of the lane. They're homeward bound, 1/8 of a mile from home. And on the inside, Thirsty Friend by a neck. On the outside, Barbary Bandit second by 4. Cilarone in third. Deep stretch now. Thirsty Friend by a length and a half. Thirsty Friend will win it. Barbary Bandit second. Cilarone third. Ebony Eyes fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Thirsty Friend. Number 4, Barbary Bandit, second. Number 1, Cilarone, third. 3, Ebony Eyes, fourth. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 5, Thirsty Friend. He's owned by Jordan Froelich, trained by Dino Condolinius, the winning rider, Kamal Santo. Thirsty Friend is a 4-year-old gelding by Stay Thirsty out of Grostockian. Bred in California by Richard Carson. The result is official. That sound means another donation to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Thank you, Jordan Froelich. 5-4 exactor was $3.25. 5-4 one try, $19.20. Final running time, 1:18 and 40/100ths. In the second, number 2 Miss Union, correct the weight to 124 pounds. Race 2 kicks off. The jackpot pick 5, the carryover $21,452. 21 minutes to post time at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. The second race is kick off to pick 5. And a pretty solid carryover in the jackpot pick 5, 21,000, a little about 21,500 in and about that area. You got to pick all 5. You got to be the only winner though to take home the big jackpot. That's definitely worth taking a shot at. Tough one to start it off. $25,000 fillies and mares. We're going 6.5. All 5 are very good. This is a good race. Well, in race number 1, congratulations to Jordan Froelich, Dino Condolinos as their charge. Thirsty Friend was pretty much taken gate to wire by Kamal Santo, taking advantage of no pace on up front. Nobody wants to lead. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you very much. And they breezed through a half in 47-3, and there was no catching Thirsty Friend, who had plenty in the tank to win race number 1. Here's the one. This is Above Average, who was every bit of that in her first up run, defeating Whirly Gurley and Matt Squee in a similar race, actually the same race, $25,000 claimer. Set a very slow pace. It was only 6 furlongs. The opening quarter, 23-4, was very kind. The half in 47 flat was very kind. And they sprinted home, and she sprinted home best. Comes back in a couple of weeks with Amadeo Perez aboard to pay the penalty for winning. She's got to pack 124 pounds today for the Canmore Farms and Mark Cluche. Definitely very live, though. She's not sure the strategy. I know usually she's a little off the pace. But from the rails, she leaves the gate good, and wouldn't be surprised to see her trying to set the pace and get a comfortable one. But it's nice to see her get back in the win column because it was a tough 4-year-old season for her as she only managed 3 third-place runs from 7 trips to the post. She finally got back in the winner's circle back on May the 11th there. Number 2 will be Miss Union. He's a real win machine. 12 victories from 42 trips to the post. She made another successful return to Hastings with a victory, as she easily bested a field of 17-5 claimers. It was an optional claimer, non-3 other than. But she got a perfect trip in behind Ari Cara, who had a big lead, 23-3. So Miss Union was going like 25 for the opening quarter and had no pressure behind her. We did see Eric Cara and Sunblaze both come back to win yesterday. Eric Cara dropped in for 62, and Sunblaze won a non-winners of 2 lifetime. So her race has been given some strength with 2 next out winners that she defeated last time. Kamal Santo looking for both legs of the early double for Williamson Racing and Steve Henson. She's my top pick, but a tepid one at that. There's a lot going on in here, and if Miss Union gets the right trip, she wins. If she doesn't get a decent trip, then she'll run 2nd or 3rd. It's just one of those races where anytime you have 5 quality fillies and mares, whatever post you get, if you could run this race every 2 weeks, you'd get a different winner. As we look at Miss Union. Next up will be the 3. This is Higher Image for Len Harris's LH Stables. Move this one to the Pat Jarvis barn after Rob Van Overshot departed for Century Mile. Couple of wins last year in Alberta for Higher Image. Actually 3 of them. 1 here at Hastings, 2 in Alberta. Broke her maiden here. She's interesting. Others have had races under their belts, which is a bit of a disadvantage for her, but still, she's a quality mare, and she gets apprentice Richard Balgobin. Next up is her stablemate, number 4, Whirly Gurley, for Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley. This horse, I liked her last time. I thought she'd beat Above Average, but Above Average proved best. They were in a head-and-head battle, and she was just simply second best that day. But perhaps a better effort, because she will need one to turn the tables. She'd been working so well going into the race, but she's kind of a nervous type filly that perhaps maybe overexerted herself in the post parade. I don't recall, but I'm trying to make some minor excuses for her getting beat last time. But the one point I do want to make, she looks great here in the paddock, and she's very reserved. So perhaps a better effort for her at 9-2, because she was well backed to 6-5 last time, and so do not disrespect Whirly Girly with Karen Kellowan. And number 5 will be Viva Lavino. She gets out of Stakes Company, makes her first start of the year, as she was running last year in the Emerald Downs and the BC Cup Distaff before going to the sidelines. Her early runs, she was second by an Air Force in 1:15 and 3. She can run well fresh, and she's been working nicely. Antonio Reyes will be aboard, currently 5-1 on Viva Lavino. There's your field of 5. Very good fillies and mares here. That's a 25 optional non-4 lifetime. We're going 6.5, kicking off that pick 5. Carryover $21,500. I went 2, 1, and 5, but it's a good one. Anyone has a chance here in race 2.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. This race does kick off our jackpot pick 5. The carryover is $21,452. Also exactor, try, super, and daily double wagering. Correct the weight on the 2 Miss Union to 124 pounds. Post time in 8 minutes. Here's the field, number 1 above average, owned by the Canmore Farms, the rider Amadeo Perez. Number 2, Miss Union, owned by J.G. Williamson Racing with Kamal Santo. 3 is Higher Image, owned by the L.H. Stables. Apprentice Richard Balgobin aboard. Number 4, Whirly Girly, owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley with Kieran Kellowan. And the 5, Viva Lavino, in the estate of R.J. Bennett, also owned by Lois Bennett with Antonio Reyes. 7 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last chance to wager on that jackpot pick 5 with a carryover is $21,452. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings, start of our jackpot pick 5. $21,000 already in the pool, above average to the inside gate. Miss Union comes forward. Higher Image, Whirly Girly, and Viva La Vino to the outside. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Miss Union, Whirly Girly, and from along the inside above average. They all scrimmage for the early advantage. Moving up on the outside now, here's Viva Lavino. Early trailer, Higher Image. Under the line, they're trying to gear the pace down. Whirly Girly with the lead, but above average will split runners and drive up on the outside. Then 3 deep into the turn is Viva Lavino. 2.5 lengths back, Miss Union, and 2 further back is Higher Image. Past the half-mile marker they run. The opening quarter in 22 and 4. As they head down the backstretch with Whirly Girly showing the way by a neck. Above average, second by 2. It's Viva Lavino racing along in third by 3.5, followed by Miss Union and Higher Image. Half is 46 and 1. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile to home. On the inside, Whirly Girly. On the outside, above average. Length and a half back, now ridden along is Viva Lavino. Miss Union now starting to close ground as they turn for home. Above average on the outside, on the inside, Whirly Girly. Viva Lavino, Miss Union trying to close late. It's Whirly Girly with the lead. Whirly Girly goes all the way. Viva Lavino second. Above average third. Miss Union fourth. Turn for home. Above average on the outside.
On the inside, Whirly Girly. Viva Lavino. Miss Union trying to close late. It's Whirly Girly with the lead.
On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Whirly Girly. Photo for second. Hold all tickets. In a photo for second, number 5, Viva Lavino second. 1 above average third, 2 Miss Union fourth. 4-5, 1-2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the second, number 4, Whirly Girly. She's owned by Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, and Roberta Staley, trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green. The winning rider, Kieran Kellawan. Whirly Girly is a 5-year-old mare by Practical Joke out of Platonic Love. She was bred in Kentucky by Mystic Bloodstock. The result is official. 4-5 exacta was $28.05. 4-5-1 try, $69.80. 4-5-1-2, 20-cent super, $14.33. The double, 5 and 4, $18.80. And the sound of the gong means another donation to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Final running time 1:16 and 42/100ths. In the third, number 1, I'm All Shook Up is 2 pounds over. Scratch the 4, Peterson Landing. No super, no show wagering. Kicks off the pick 4. Post time for the third, the Gord Phelps Purse. 20 minutes away at 3:30.
Paddock time now for race number 3 here at Hastings. This third race is kickoff to pick 4 on races 3 through 6. You can scratch the 4 Peterson Landing. Scratch number 4 Peterson Landing, so we're down to field of 4 in this $6,000 filly mare claimer for non-3 lifetime. $7,500 if you're BC bred. We also have exacta triactor and daily double wagering here on the 3rd. This is the Gord Phelps purse. Well, congratulations in race number 2 to Pat Jarvis, Dan Lee, Nigel Reed, Roberta Staley as Whirly Gurley gets her revenge today. Just a matter of who got the trip. Whirly Gurley was able to get the lead, and it was an easy one. Above average was not as fast as her. Karen Kelwan rationed Whirly Gurley's speed and was able to sprint home. A very nice winner over Viva Lavino, who ran well. And above average ran well. Also, Miss Union didn't get much of a trip. She checked in 4th. Just no pace on up front, and Whirly Gurley seized the opportunity and win the money at 7-1. Paid $17.60 to kick off the pick 5. All right, here's the 1. This is I'm all shook up. I won't do my Elvis Presley. I'm no good at that stuff. But probably the speed of the race is the 1 I'm all shook up. Bebeto Harvey will be aboard. Was hung wide last time, 3 wide. Just didn't get a trip at all behind Backburner and Foothills Boulevard. I think it's a better opportunity for her. I think the strategy will just be to go to the front. Play catch me if you can. She can run down there in a decent time. She won her non-2 and 1:18 and 4. Just missed in her non-3 and 1:18 and 2 behind BC Christie. So when she's in front, she's happy. And in this 4-horse field, I think she's going to be happy. There's not much speed in here. So Bebeto Harvey should be able to control the pace. And we'll see if she can go all the way at 5-1. Number 2 will be Feisty Ella for the Fiery Phillies stable and trainer Tammy Snow. She's saddling both the 1 and the 2 is Tammy. First start of the year. Closed out the year with 4, after being claimed at Golden Gate, just never seemed to acclimatize or just be happy here in Vancouver. She was, obviously her races in California were better. But the one thing she got was a much-needed break, a freshening, heal any little minor aches and pains she had, and she's come back working well. I think you'll see a far better Feisty Ella this year. Apprentice Richard Balgobin will ride, currently at 9-1. I know it's off the form. It's tough to recommend her, but she ran some good races at Golden Gate, and that's not an easy circuit. I think you'll see a better Feisty Ella this season. Number 3 will be Island Living for Randy Lane and Roy Nelson and trainer Cindy Krasner. Pretty much a back marker throughout in her first up run this year. She's come back with a half-mile drill in 50. Sometimes horses, first time out, they just need to shake off some rust, and before they, some of them you just can't work them hard enough to get them into top shape. Some of them need to run into shape. Maybe this is a case. Kamal Santo will be aboard Island Living. And number 5, once again, scratch the 4 Peterson Landing, and here's the 5 Foothills Boulevard. Just missed the back burner in her first up run this year. It was a very good effort. She's had a series of excellent runs throughout her career. She's the one to beat here. I mean, it's going to be tough to beat her. The only one that can, I think, is the 1 I'm all shook up, and I went 5, 1, and 2 as we do kick off the pick 4 here in race number 3.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. This is the Gord Phelps Purse. Scratch the 4, Peterson Landing. Field of 4, Exactor Try, no super. Pick 4, Daily Double, no show wagering. Post time in 8 minutes. Number 5, Foothills Boulevard, excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1. I'm All Shook Up, owned by Trinity West Stables. The rider, Babito Harvey. 2 is Feisty Ella, owned by the Fiery Philly Stable, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 3 is Island Living, owned by Randy Lane and Roy Nelson. The rider is Kamal Santo. And once again, excused from post parade, the 5, Foothills Boulevard, owned by Stuart Spencer, Sean Ederer, Randy Klassen, Ryan Lee, and Siobhan Calder. Kieran Kellewan rides. 7 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, less than a minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. Last chance to get involved in today's Pick 4. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. This is the Gord Phelps purse. I'm all shook up to the inside gate. Next one up is Feistiella. Island Living has been loaded. And Foothills Boulevard to the outside. 4 in. They're at the post. I'm all shook up, a little restless in the gate. There they go. Feisty Ella bobbled briefly at the break. I'm all shook up from the inside on the early late. Foothills Boulevard now drives up on the outside. It's Island Living in third and Feisty Ella fourth. Under the line, paired off now. It's I'm all shook up, and on the outside is Foothills Boulevard. Into the clubhouse turn they go. I'm all shook up from the rail, leads it by a neck. Foothills Boulevard second by a length. Down on the inside is Feisty Ella. On the outside, Island Living, but only about 2.5 off the lead. As they head down the backstretch, opening quarter in 22 and 4. From the rail, I'm all shook up by a head. Foothills Boulevard second by a length and a half. Feisty Ella at the rail in third, and on the outside, it's Island Living. The half was 46 and 2. They've reached the far turn and a quarter mile from home, and Foothills Boulevard pops ahead in front. I'm all shook up, second by a length. Island Living third, Feisty Ella fourth. As they get set to turn for home, Foothills Boulevard has the lead, now draws off by 2, and down the lane they come. Foothills Boulevard is in front by 2.5. Island Living's on the outside. I'm all shook up. Foothills Boulevard is in the clear by 2.5 and wins it. Island Living second, close for third, Feisty Ella, and I'm all shook up. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Foothills Boulevard. Second, number 3, Island Living. Third, number 2, Feisty Ella. Fourth, number 1, I'm all shook up. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the third, the Gord Phelps Purse, number 5, Foothills Boulevard. Owned by Stuart Spencer, Sean Edinburgh, Randy Clausen, Ryan Lee, and Siobhan Callender. Trained by Keith Peterson, assisted by Ashley Martin. Back-to-back winning rides for Kieran Kellewan. Foothills Boulevard, a 4-year-old filly by Pop Artist out of Holly's Last Call. Bred in BC by Sandra Losep. Decorating this race will be Gord Phelps as he celebrates with family and friends 50 years of service here at Hastings. The result is official, 5-3 exact. That was $3.05. 5-3-2 try, $7. The double, $30.40. Final running time, 1:17 and 83/100. Once again, the sound of the gong means another donation to Thoroughbred Aftercare and Wild Hearts. No changes in the fourth. Post time, 21 minutes away at 4 o'clock.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Fourth race is kick off your late pick 3. Got a field of 5 talented $25,000 claimers. It's actually an $18,000 non-3 lifetime. The BC Breds are in for $22,500. A couple of them are, the one is waived, Jose. Exacta Tractor Superfecta, their daily double, as I mentioned. The pick 3, the last pick 3 starts right here in race number 4. Well, congratulations to Stu Spencer, Sean Ederer, Ryan Lee, Randy Klassen, and Saban Callender as their Foothills Boulevard easily wins race number 3 as expected at 1-5 for trainer Keith Peterson. And rider Karen Kellowan gets back-to-back victories. See if he can keep going here as he's got a good chance with Jose. But Kellowan with 2 riding victories as he guided Foothills Boulevard to a pretty easy score in race number 3. Right, here's the one. This is Pisco, one of 2 Swift Thoroughbred runners in here. Trained by Dino Condolinos. He saddles the 1 and the 2. I would think Pisco would be. I think the Dino runners are going to be sitting last and second last on paper. It looks like the 3, 4, and 5 have the best speed, which might not be a bad thing to be a rear guard in this race, early anyway. Nice win at the 12,000 level last time. This is a non-4 for BC Breds, so he remains eligible for the condition. Does lose Karen Kellowan to the 4, Jose, but picks up Larry Seacharan, who's done a lot of morning work for Dino. He's a nice horse. He just runs good races. He may not be the most gifted horse in the race, but he's going to give you everything he's got. Looks great here in the paddock. We'll see how he goes. 6-1 on Pisco. Stablemate is number 2. This is Horatio. Apprentice Ridge Balagoban rides for Dino. Closed out 2024 with a pretty nice score at the 25,000 level, defeating Dealham and Mr. Morris. I picked him to win it. I don't love him at 8-5. I liked him at more at 3-1 or 4-1. You got to get value on these horses. Horatio still needs some breaks in this race. He's still going to need to see a pace up front. And I've been a little unlucky. Well, I picked some winners, but I've been a little unlucky in forecasting pace scenarios. As races, I think there's going to be a torrid pace, and there ends up being none. It's just been an odd. And that's what you rely on to try and pick some winners, too, is trying to forecast how the race is going to set up. And therefore, you have a little easier chance of determining who's going to win the race, or at least a better chance. There's a good look at Horatio. He doesn't have the speed that others have in here. He's got a really good late kick, though. I look for him to come running. There's my top pick, number 2, Horatio. Number 3 will be Mr. Morris, one of 2 Craig McPherson runners in here. It's a good look at Mr. Morris. Got on a roll last year, breaking his maiden. Actually had to drop him after he refused to break. I guess it's the time if you want to take a shot on a horse and you know he's worth more money than that. Do it off when they refuse to break. And they took the blinkers off him, and he broke quite nice. He broke a little slow, but it still didn't matter. He ran off and hid. Then he came back and easily crushed a field of 25 claimers up to 32 in 1:16-2 on Canada Day. Came back and won another one, defeating Dealham and Run Rudolph, and then got hooked on the pace in his final start in October, but he had a lot of time off, losing to Horatio and Dealham that day. He's a nice horse. He's got good speed. He can carry it. He doesn't need to go slow either. Amadeo Perez, he will be the inside speed in this race for Terry Leong's Canyon Farms. This is a homebred for her. Getting lots of respect, as he should. He's 2-1. Good series of works for his 2025 debut. Same for this one, number 4, Jose. 2 runs last year, 2 powerhouse victories, breezing through his conditions, winning a non-3 as a non-2, and he remained eligible in a non-3 on July the 1st. Ran the same time as Mr. Morris that same day. They both ran on July 1st. Excellent final prep and 59 flat, signaling I'm ready to go, says Jose. 6-year-old son of Jersey Town, who did run second in the BC Derby here. God, I'm not sure what year it was, 2014, 2015. It's been a while. But Jose very live in here at 3-1. And rounding out the field is the 5. This is Vector. Kind of surprised to see him not have more action. Maybe they will later. He is better perhaps going long, but he can sprint. Kamal Santo will be aboard. Another one owned by the Terry Leong's Canyon Farms and trained by Craig McPherson. I think he's got a perfect draw. He can have a look at things. Things are fast. He can lay third. Things are slow. He can gallop up and be near the lead. He's a good colt. He won three races throughout his career. He's run some very fast times. That's a good look at Vector at a very generous 6-1. Good race here. I went 2-5-6, and as I said during the pregame show, you can jumble these numbers around, all 5 of them, and you can run them every couple of weeks, and you'll get a different winner each time depending on the post position. But I'm forecasting a pace. That's why I went to a ratio. Good luck in race number 4.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 4, field of 5 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Super, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field, number 1, Pisco, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider, Leary Cicheran. Number 2, Horatio, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, the rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Number 3, Mr. Morris, owned by the Canyon Farms, the rider's Amadeo Perez. Number 4, Jose, owned by Mount View Stable. In the tack, Kieran Calawan. And the 5, Vector, owned by the Canyon Farms, Kamal Santo aboard. 6 minutes to post time. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. First one up is Pisco. Horatio, gate 2. Mr. Morris comes forward. Horatio very fractious in the gate. Jose into gate 4. And the outside gate is Vector. Six to 5 on Jose. 5 in, they're at the post. There they go. Jose is very quick at the break and opens up quickly by 2. On the inside is Pisco. Horatio's on the outside, followed by Vector and Mr. Morris. Under the line, trying to be geared down. Jose leads it now by a half, coming to put pressure on. Here's Vector on the outside, and they quicken the pace as they go into the clubhouse turn. Jose from the rail by a head. Vector is second by 3. Horatio in third. Mr. Morris fourth. And Pisco is fifth. As they turn for the backstretch, opening quarter, 22 and 3. They're midway on the backstretch. Jose leads it now by a tight length. Vector is second by 2.5. It's Horatio under a ride in third. There goes Mr. Morris. He's closing up on the outside, and Pisco the trailer. Quarter mile from home, half 45 and 3. Midway on the final turn. Jose leads it by 2.5. Mr. Morris, Horatio, and Vector as they turn for home. They're all chasing Jose, but here comes Horatio trying to drive up the inside. Horatio on the inside. On the outside, Jose. It's Horatio with the lead. Horatio wins it by 2.5. Jose second, followed by Vector and Pisco. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Horatio. Number 4, Jose, second. 5, Vector is third. 1, Pisco is fourth. 2-4, 5-1. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the fourth, number 2, Horatio. He's owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, trained by Dino Condolinius. The winning rider's apprentice, Richard Balgobin. Horatio is a 4-year-old gelding by Mendelssohn out of Snuggles, bred in BC, by the owners, the Swift Thoroughbreds. The result is official. Two four exacta was worth $20.60. 245 try 85.05. 20-cent super 2451 41.33. Double a 5 and 2 22.30. Final running time 1:16 and 15/100ths. In the fifth, no changes. Post time for the fifth, 20 minutes away at 4:30.
right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race does kick off your final daily double of the day, the late double on races 5 and 6. Got a field of 6 $4,000 claimers. Not won a race this year or non-winners of 4 lifetime. And they go on 6 1/2 furlongs. Also have exacta, triactor, and superfecta wagering. If you don't want to get all complicated, just go win, place, or show, whatever you like to do. You got all that ability here in race number 5. Well, in race number 4, congratulations to the Swift Thoroughbreds and Dino Condolineos as their charge. Horatio scoots up the inside under apprentice Richard Balgobin to run by the favorite Jose. A good time at 1:16. What was the final time? 1:16 flat. That would be the fastest time of the year. 1:16.15. Yeah, I think the August Rain Bold Arch race went in 1:16 and 20:31 or something like that. But nonetheless, it was a very good performance from Horatio. He's had his share of little phobias, and one of those little phobias did creep up as he was a little restless in the gate, but he got out of there, and he's definitely grown up a lot. He was very good here in the paddock, and perhaps as a 4-year-old, he's going to be a pretty neat horse, and he did kick off 2025 with a very nice victory in race number 4. Here's the one. This is back burner for the Hastings Racing Club and trainer Steve Henson. Pretty much a hard-fought victory over, now we know, next out winner, Foothills Boulevard, who came back to win race number 3 today. She has speed. There is other speed in here, though. I think the opening quarter was pretty kind last time in 23 and 4. Then she got some pressure through the half in 46 and 4. Second quarter of 23 flat was definitely pretty swift, but she did find her way to the line first after a very gritty effort. Kamal Santo back aboard. Does have to pack 124 pounds today, which does matter. Weight matters in these races when they're pretty close in ability. She's your favorite, co-favorite at 2-1. 2 will be Valerie Valesky. She's another one, similar running style. Her best races are when she scoots off to the front. Front end could get crowded, but if you break well and clear other horses, perhaps she may get to the rail. We'll see. Chris Mamdine rides for Robin Sheena Maben. It's the one win last year in a non-3 in which she took the field gate to wire. Good final prep in 59 and 3 out of the gate. Nine to 1 on Valerie Valesky. 3 will be back zone for Mr. and Mrs. Harold Bearby. Harold and Sandra own back zone. Curry Powell, who does all the morning work for Harold, will be in the saddle. Tracked a very slow. She was last early behind that very slow pace, 24 and 3. Opening quarter going 6 is like painfully slow. 48 and 2 for the half. Made this fast dash for the lead approaching the far turn. Couldn't sustain the run. Ended up 4th in that race. Obviously needs to improve, but came back with a good work in 48 flat. 11 to 1 on back zone. Clad in those ear cones. Prevent a little noise around her. 4 will be Princess Alaska, another Maben runner in here. Rich Balgobin gets the call. I don't think we saw the best of her last time, albeit at the $25,000 level, running against above average in Whirly Gurley and Matsqui. They're taking the Nesty plunge here, right to the bottom. Definitely easier opponents for her, although she was only claimed for $5,000 at Fort Erie last October. I don't know what to do with her. I have no idea. It's one of those horses. She has only run here once. It wasn't a bad effort behind those horses, and we'll see if the easier competition is what she needs to get a win. 5 will be Pineapple Tidbits. She knows how to win races. She's got 10 of them in her holster. The 5, there she is. For Don Musgrove and Brad Clowers. Keith Peterson trains. Looks like she's going to get a favorable pace scenario. Amadeo back aboard. She didn't get the best of pace at all in that Indiana Jersey Lily race. She'll be better today. And there's a 6, Tamara Mine. She's my top pick. Nigel Reed owns. Pat Jarvis trains. She's the best horse in the race. She's had the freshening. She's been off for a while, but been working very well since returning after the rest since October. Kieran Kellewan looking for his 3rd winner of the day. I went 6, 5, and 1. I think those are your horses in here. Good luck here in race number 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 5, field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor try, super end, late daily double wagering, post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 1, back burner, owned by the Hastings Racing Club, the rider Kamal Santo. 2, Valerie Valeski, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. Chris Mamdine in the saddle. 3 is Back Zone, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. Curry Powell rides. 4, Princess Alaska, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin with apprentice Richard Balgobin. 5, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove and Bradley Clowers with Amadeo Perez aboard. And the 6, Tamara Mine, owned by Nigel Reed. The rider is Kieran Kellewan. 7 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Back burner, the first one up to the inside gate. Valerie Valeski, gate 2. Back zone comes up. Followed by Princess Alaska. 2 left to load, Pineapple Tidbits and Tamara Mine. Pineapple Tidbits goes in. And Tamara Mine to the outside gate. Still waiting on Tamara Mine. Open the fronts. Tamara Mine now goes in. Will be reunited with Kieran Kellewan in the gate. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. Valerie Valeski on the early lead. Here's Tamara Mine now ranging up on the outside. It's Backburner at the rail in third. 2.5 lengths back, Princess Alaska, followed by Pineapple Tidbits and Back Zone. Paired off now as they go to the clubhouse turn. Backburner on the inside and Valerie Valeski. Tamara Mine now takes a seat in third, 1.5 back. It's 2 lengths back to Princess Alaska. 3 to Pineapple Tidbits. The trailer, Back Zone, about 8 off the lead. Opening quarter in 22 and 1. They're midway on the backstretch and from the inside, Backburner by a nose. Right there is Valerie Valeski. Tamara Mine moves 3 wide, 4 wide. There goes Princess Alaska. Pineapple Tidbits, watch all the action. She's closing ground. And the trailer, Back Zone, half, 46 and 1. Midway on the final turn, 3/16 from home. Tamara Mine with a short lead. Wide on the track is Princess Alaska. At the rail is Backburner. And on the outside now, here comes Pineapple Tidbits. And down the lane they come. Tamara Mine, Pineapple Tidbits. Backburners in between them. Deep on the track, Princess Alaska. Tamara Mine, Pineapple Tidbits. Tamara Mine to win it. Pineapple Tidbits second, Backburner third, followed by Princess Alaska. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, Tamara Mine. Number 5, Pineapple Tidbit second. 1, Backburner third. 4, Princess Alaska was fourth. 6-5, 1-4, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 5th, number 6, Tamara Mine. She's owned by Nigel Reed, is trained by Pat Jarvis, assisted by Russell Green. Winning rider for his 3rd winning ride today, Kieran Kellewan. Tamara Mine is a 6-year-old mare by Tamarendo out of Mark's Mine, bred in Idaho by Mr. and Mrs. Larry D. Williams. And the sound of the gong means that there's another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbred Aftercare. Thank you, Nigel. 6.5 exacta was $3.75. 6.51 try, $7.80. 6.514 20-cent super, $2.99. The double 2 and 6, $110.80. Final running time, 1:17 and 94 100ths. 6th and final event, number 1, Zanari, 4 pounds over. Scratch the 3, Jim Dancer. Number 4, My Girl Lily, correct the weight to 117 and is 3 over. 7, Camptown Lady, 1 pound over. Post time for the 6th, 17 minutes away at 4:59. There they go.
And it's paddock time now for the 6th and final live race on our Sunday afternoon program. Still lots of simulcasting going on. Please do stick around after the finale. Slot floor is open. Field of 6 to close it out. $6,000 maidens, $7,500 if you're a BC bred. They're going 6.5 furlongs. Scratch the 3 Gem Dancer. Number 3 is out, so we're down to that field of 6. Got kind of a mixed bag in here. We got 3 fillies and 3 Colts and Geldings making up the lineup of 6 here. Well, congratulations in race number 5 to Nigel Reed, Pat Jarvis. Kieran Kellawon gets his 3rd winning ride. Nigel Reed gets his 2nd ownership victory of the day, and Pat Jarvis gets her 2nd training victory, and she might not be done. But Tamara Mine wins race number 5. We'll start off with the 1, and here is the Pat Jarvis trainee as she looks for a training triple for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury. Zanari was a good runner-up to Evander Keane last time. Curry Powell back aboard. The blinkers were refitted that day. Pace wasn't really on at all, but still ran a good race, 2.5 lengths clear of Max Booster. He wears those ear cones. You can't really see them, but he's got ear cones on. But he had them on last time, and he ran very well a couple of weeks back. Or she ran very well. 7-2 on Zanari. I've got her 2nd, but obviously you can see her winning. Number 2 will be Max Booster. Really no excuses. Tracked, actually was 3 wide through much of the trip. Might not have been the place to be. The inside was a little better spot, like where Zanari was. Got to find a way to make up that 2.5 length deficit to Zanari. Richard Balgobin will be aboard. Currently your 8-5 favorite. Kind of a little surprised at that, but I guess not super surprised. Once again, the 3 Gem Dancers scratched. Number 4 is My Girl Lily for the Pooley Thoroughbreds, Steve Henson. This one will go in blinkers and go on Lasix today. I have no idea how this is going to run. I took the horse to win, but I'm not sold on her. Just reading between the lines, the horse made her debut at Canterbury in Minnesota in a maiden allowance race, and she was 4-1. She was well backed. She obviously had decent works going into the race. Her works since arriving here are okay. There's nothing too sensational in those works. But she's not facing a sensational field as she has dropped to the bottom here. Antonio Reyes will ride 7-2 right now on My Girl Lily. 5 is On My Good Side. 4 runner-up efforts last year. This horse, as you can probably see, only has one eye, and hence the name On My Good Side. Ran some good races last season, though. Just missed to Little Mercy, now going long. Lost to Borrowed Equity, 4 starts back. I mean, this horse was getting close to a victory, but the season ran out. Good final prep in 47-3 for Charlene Miller, owned by the Forster Stable. Big shout out to Dave and Terry. Definitely watching out at the house in Aldergrove. Here's a 6. This one's on me for Robin Sheena Mabin. Rushed up to get near the lead after not a tardy beginning, but not a fast beginning. Pace wasn't fast. Got a little tired late. Definitely got something out of the race. So I think we'll see a better This One's On Me. And number 7 will be Camptown Lady for Lois Bennett. Barb Heads, Amadeo Perez. This one showed good speed in her final start last year. Probably going to be this leader in this race. There isn't a lot of pace in the race. Final work in 101-on-1 was quite good. I had no idea. This is a skull buster. I had no idea what to do with this race. I went 4-1-2, but a well-matched group of bottom-class maidens. Someone's going to get the job done today here in race 6. Let's send up to Dan for the post break.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. Scratch the 3, field of 6 now to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta with Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 4 minutes. On parade number 1, Zanari, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis, the rider Curry Powell. Number 2, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson and Frank Barabee, with apprentice Richard Balgobin. Number 4, My Girl Lily, owned by the Pooley Thoroughbreds, the rider Antonio Reyes. Excuse from post parade the 5, On My Good Side, owned by the Forester Stable, Leary Cicheran in the tack. 6, This One's on Me, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, Chris Mamdine aboard. And the 7, Camptown Lady, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett, the rider Amadeo Perez. 3 minutes to post time. Don't forget, live racing continues here next week, Saturday and Sunday. First race, both days, will be 2:30. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap. Sixth and final event, Max Booster, the first one up. Outside gate, Camptown Lady. Inside gate will be Zanari. My girl Lily in the black. On my good side goes in. Now my girl Lily, last of 6. This one's on me. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. From the rails, Zanari from the outside. Camptown Lady in between them now is My Girl Lily. As they pass by us now for the first time, Zanari has the rail. Camptown Lady's up on the outside. Racing along in third, My Girl Lily. Followed by This One's on Me, Max Booster. And on my good side, into the clubhouse turn they go. And Zanari from the rail by a head. Camptown Lady second by 2. My Girl Lily sits in third. At the rail, it's Max Booster in fourth. This One's on Me's on the outside in fifth. On my good side, the early trailer. Opening quarter in 22 and 1. 3 furlongs from home. And Zanari from the rail leads it by a neck. Camptown Lady is second now by about 5. This One's on Me in third. My Girl Lily on my good side. And Max Booster. Quarter mile from home, the half, 45 and 2. And Zanari rolls along out there now with a 3-length lead. Camptown Lady in second. This One's on Me in third. On my good side, fourth. And down the lane they come. Zanari is well clear. It's Zanari in another race. Opening up by 8, by 9. Zanari wins the nightcap by many. On my good side up for second. This One's on Me third. Camptown Lady fourth. Max Booster fifth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 1, Zanari. Number 5, On My Good Side, second. 6, This One's on Me, third. 7, Camptown Lady, fourth. Number 2, Max Booster completes the super high 5. 1, 5, 6, 7, and 2. We can confirm at this time that there are no unique winning tickets on the Jackpot Pick 5. The carryover to next Saturday, $24,889. The result is official. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 6, number 1, Zanari. Owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, assisted by Russell Green. And the winning rider is Curry Powell. That is 3 training wins today for trainer Pat Jarvis. Zanari, a 3-year-old filly by Counterforce out of Golden Roar, bred in BC by John A. Bennett. Pick 5, 5 of 5 needed, 622.70. Super high 5 was 352.06. Exactor was 33.40. The try was 258.75. $0.20 super, 257.42. Double, late double, 17.10. Pick 3 was 175.75. And to pick 4, you need 4 of 4, $28.90. Final running time, 1:17 of 48/100ths. That completes our live card here at Hastings for this Sunday afternoon. Don't forget that our simulcast center is open, as well as our gaming floor. Live racing resumes here next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2:30. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely until next week. Good night. And there's another bang of the gong, which means another donation to Wild Hearts Thoroughbreds Retirement Fund.